Hello and welcome. It is a very late Soul Saturday. Or, sorry, Fireball Friday into Soul Saturday. How's everybody doing? Going on ProStar, Paladin, Cody, Sunset, Zubus, Nick, Theogorath, 12, Atrophinus, Argent, Derek, X. We're just going to be working on some small things, namely magic items. I found that there was a bunch that still had a ton of problems. So we're gonna work on that. We're gonna make a shop I've been meaning to make. And then probably write down some of the quests that Chad had been recommending or had been suggesting Discord that I liked. So we'll be making some of those quests as well. Go to stop on. Plug that in. Oh, oh, there we go. Wasn't reacting. Is it a pet shop? No, it's not a pet shop. It's an exotic goods shop sold by Mr. Edward Carwell. Keep hitting the wrong one. Yes, Mr. Carwell is in the business of selling magic items. Oh. Which is why I was like, oh dang, I actually need to work on my magic items because some of them that I wanted to sell aren't written correctly, if that makes sense. No, no pets. Jesus. They can barely keep themselves alive. Why would they bring a pet with them to go die in combat? I'm gonna be writing up some gibberish right now for the current touched weapons. Current touched is a fancy way of saying +1. Are you planning to have a multiple uncommon and common? He's gonna have like a myriad of things. So his shop refreshes on the 15th of every month. So 15th of every month, his shop refreshes unless the party is like doing quest stuff. Right? If the party is doing quest stuff, like let's say they do a quest for Mr. Carwell, and they turn in that quest. Well, if they turn in that quest, then Mr. Carwell will be like, "Oh, good job. Here are some extra goodies that I got from some of my merchant friends. You guys get first pick type deal." So they can subvert the every month on the 15th restart by like helping the town and stuff. Eventually, they won't have a need to come back here. So this is just for like the right now. So he's probably only gonna ever sell like a rare item as like his most extravagant. Yeah, he's gonna sell potions, elixirs, scrolls, things that the town itself wouldn't generally sell. So he's going to be like injecting magic items and magic itself into the economy of Elion, thus making it even more sort of prosperous, right? I think the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna make a table with like like +1 weapons, and then I roll like how many +1 weapons selling. And I say, okay, he's selling. All right, what are they? And we roll on the table. goes through and it goes, oh, this is a current touched great axe, a current touched club, and a current touched longsword. I go pick. I put all three up as their pricing. How much, Mr. Carwell? I mean, he wouldn't be able to do like. I guess he could take commissions. It'll probably cost you a lot more. Because the things he's selling is stuff he's gotten from other merchants and other wayfarers. So I think he could put in a commission request from like another person he knows. Be like, hey, if you can find this item, dope. I'll pay a premium for it because I'm going to charge a premium. Two great axe. Huh? Huh. Why? Why do I have two? Interesting. We'll just change the pic. Mercantile servicing, indeed. I also need to rework my trade. What?
You heard me.
I mean, there are magic items like that already, Skullthrone. It was referenced in TTF. It hasn't been referenced now because the party hasn't been in Elion for a bit. Like they basically started and then immediately left, right? So, but I've mentioned like brooms and stuff that sweep on their own or clean on their own and stuff like that. Why do I have the prices like that? Oh. $520. Huh. Okay. I feel like I had this fucking business. All of them? Don't even have prices. Should we make the simple +1 weapon like 360, like 360 silver pieces across the board? Or should it be like one-handed weapons are 360, two-handed two-handed is 520? What do you guys think? Do we, like, I don't remember where I know I got the prices from 4E. I'm trying to remember why I said it to. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set if it only does a +1 and does nothing else, we're gonna make it 360. If it's a +1 but it does multiple things, like it gives you a free action, it has a crit die or whatever, we're gonna fluctuate the price. It's either gonna be 520 or 680, depending on what it does.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So for example, they found that charged short sword, right? This charged short sword. This I would say 520 or 680 because it does 1d4 lightning and it gives you a bonus ability. Versus something like the burning longbow, which gives you a bonus crit die. And then it has a bunch of at-will abilities, right? So something like this, 680. Something like the charged short sword, 520. Regular stuff, 360. What's being made? Adjusting prices for magic items. Stuff I've been sort of meaning to adjust because we're making Mr. Carwell's shop. Ghosted KO, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Welcome to the community. Because I also want the party to make some money, right? No, not GP, SP. Stop it. Okay. Get the rest of these prices down. Then start working on the item proper. Program wants you to make it super expensive. True. Make it gold now. Oh, no, we're using the silver standard. I don't care. Make it gold. Finished all of Come at the Fall last week. Some said it couldn't be done. God damn, brother.
Holy.
Well, I hope you enjoyed. Sorry about the abrupt end. But now you can come watch Shadows of Thorlin. Took about a month. Even then, that's insane. They're a person of sheer fucking will and commitment. All this gibberish down here is the same. That never changes. Magical weapon. Actually, I'm pretty sure I started labeling them as what they were, like their weapon type. Yeah. So this is a heavy blade magic item. My mouse is dying. How annoying.
Unfortunate.
Maybe Sussy emotes are good to go now? Sure, we'll try. I'm sure I'll get a very stern talking to by Mr. second. What do we name it? I don't. Can we name it Sussy? Like is Nick's named Sussy, or is it named something?
I don't know why you wouldn't be able to.
We'll name it Bear Shake. I think it needs to be reviewed and approved. And or you can try to use it now. Just not Bear Shake. Understood. Okay, well. Oh, there you go. Nice.
Hey, let's go.
Loudly throwing it back. My sub wasn't on? That's yeah. So there was a thing that happened recently with Twitch where they just told people, "Hey, by the way, we purged a bunch of people's subscriptions to you." It was something Brett talked about when we were playing Outward. Carlton, thank you very much for the tier 2, brother. I don't know what tier 2 means, but thank you very much. Oh Jesus! All right, so thank you all thank you very much, brother. Very kind of you. Two-handed and heavy. Okay. Oh, it still doesn't have the oh, thank God, this one. Late night building to paint to. Hell yeah, brother. Genius. The strength 36 plus 1 plus magical. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, no attunement required for current touched weapons. We'll do longsword next. So it's a math from me. Mossback, thank you very much for 6. Oh, I just realized that it also, your message came with the sub. Jesus. Sorry, brother. Thank you very much for 6 months, for half a year. Incredibly kind of you. Yeah, they're heavy sword, or heavy blades. We give any weird properties to our regular longswords? Oh, just versatile. Cool. Counting the days. 10 days left. I'm super hyped. I'm going to power through. 10 days left. What do you mean, brother? Ego weapons? Ego weapons already exist in my setting, dog. You don't gotta make any sort of deal. They literally already exist. Behold, Arcturus, the Sword of the Stars. It's an ego weapon. It has sentience. The Sword of the Stars is a sentient, lawful good weapon with an intelligence of 20, a wisdom of 16, and a charisma of 22. It has a hearing and dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. The weapon communicates telepathically with its wielder and can speak, read, and understand Elvish, Celestial, and Draconic. A personality. A mythical elven warrior named Valindra lives within Arcturus, the Sword of Stars. The weapon is a destiny seeker, believing it and its wielder have a key role to play in future events that have yet to transpire. It complements its wielder when dispatching an evil-aligned foe. Oh yeah, we're returning back on the 13th of May. This weapon has killed players. Yeah, this is its full form. Oh, sorry, this is its dormant form. Never mind. So dormant form gives you, obviously it's sentience, right? You gain the ability to read and write Elvish and Celestial. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. You can use your bonus action to speak its command word, which will causes it to light up. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage to any target it hits. The flame lasts until you use your bonus action. So you ignite the sword, and as a result, you also deal an additional 1d6. And then you have Starlight Fury. Arcturus possesses 1 charge, while it can be used to cast Starlight Fury. Using your attack action, you cause Starlight to streak out from the sword until it hits an enemy out to a range of 80 feet. make a attack roll using your sword, and then you deal a 1d8 plus your attack modifier and radiant damage. And that is one of the Teeth of the Dragon, which is an ego weapon. Are you asking, like, can the party have an ego weapon right now, DM? Because no, they're level 1. Ego weapons usually are like late game sort of stuff. Not even late game, like level 5. That's when I feel like it's okay to bring out ego weapons. Cho'Gath. I mean, my ego weapons like being able to deflect a crit once per day because it's a reason. So good at parent. Oh. Okay, so you sort of want persona weapons. You don't want ego weapons. Ego weapons, an actual term. Actually, I push up my glasses. Like, it has like a creature inside of it, is what a ego weapon is. You want persona weapons from RimWorld. Persona weapons are like, hey, this thing's bloodthirsty because it's previously a bloodthirsty. Its previous wielder was bloodthirsty. It channeled so much psychic energy into the weapon that through killing, it made the weapon bloodthirsty. We can make some persona weapons. I don't mind doing that. Persona weapons at this level sound pretty cool. They are going to be... No, it's not they might be. They are going to be level 2 when they get home. Once they get back to Elrond and rest, we're going to be doing their level up. Shiogura, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs to the community. Very kind of you, brother. I don't know about persona armor. Persona weapons, yes. But I don't know about the idea of persona armor. Like a bloodthirsty sword, dope. A psychically hypersensitive sword, sick. Bloodthirsty armor or like deflection armor, eh. Like armor already has enough sort of benefits to it that adding persona to it sort of muddies the water. But a persona weapon, very cool. Okay, so okay. Ever see anybody buying halberds and glaives? I could be wrong, but you know. Two-handed heavy and reach. Hey, nothing weird. It would be great if the bloodthirsty weapon let off an aura that adds to intimidation or something. Maybe. Slaves feel more military. I agree. They do feel very militia oriented. To reach two-handed magical. You always need to. No, yeah, I did see it. I was gonna be making some quest stuff later after I finished up some of these magic items. I'll let you know that I don't think that'll go the way you want it to go. Like, I know what you're trying to go for. I don't think it's gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. I think they'd butcher both groups. Like, they wouldn't help one side over the other. But facing two equally strong groups. I mean, yeah, but they're players. If one of the rewards was a dirt/clay golem item, that's the ability to create, I don't know, some vegetables. Yeah. Nice. I reach into Dungeon Meshy. Give me that. Then you clean up the survivors of the group you helped. Is that a meme? Like, is that like a meme name? Featherlight steel. What's heavier? A kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel? That's right. A kilogram of steel. The steel's heavier than feathers. Just look at what you've taken from Darkest Dungeon. Listen, I'm not against stealing from IPs that I like. Sometimes it's very obvious. A golem's eye. The part used to bring a golem to life. Sometimes they're called a golem heart. Interesting. It didn't occur to me, but yeah, that's it's a great meme. That's why I thought you were referencing it. Feel these about the dragon scale shavings. Oh yeah, you mentioned this before. Significantly lighter at 1/4 the weight of its regular counterpart. Weapons that have the versatile two-handed tag them can be wielded with one hand. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty neat as a concept. I don't know if I would put it on two-handed pad. Or give them the ability to wield it one. Maybe. I will consider it because I like that idea. You put that in suggestions already or what? You could sell it or keep it. Both the ability to build the golem's body, it's essentially useless to a low level party. It could be, oh, true. Yeah, some wizards like, I won't talk to you unless you give me golem's heart. And they go, oh, yeah, we got that. Oh, halberds are also polearms. Nope. It gets two-handed heavy reach. Slashing. Not one ally. That's a different kind of weapon. Reach two-handed magical 1d10. Before. Yep. Right. We apply our magical bonuses. Give it a little description. Retentive hungering. Oh god. Hungering weapons always make me go, whoa. The weapon remembers it will continue to rip and tear until it is done. The wielder of this weapon is granted a +1 bonus to the damage roll if they continuously succeed on attacking only one individual target until the target is scrapped it 10 times. If the wielder goes to attack another opponent that they've already attacked another without killing it, the first bonus back to 0. I feel like there's a weapon that does that already. I'm trying to remember what it is. I feel like that's an effect already. You already made a hand axe? Yes, I did. Already made it. I do like that picture more, though. We're gonna put this. Southpaw, welcome. Okay, welcome. There it is. Very good. Reset. Close. Morning Star Blank Rapier Spear Warhammer. Ugh. Yes, this is Foundry VTT. Yeah, I'm doing great, brother. Thanks for asking. This is not, I wouldn't say heavily modded. It does have a couple modules. 47, which is nothing compared to a couple people. Do you look at homebrew stuff here? Not from time to time. I mostly work on my own stuff, but we do have a tab in our Discord for showing off your homebrew called Creation Showcase. And from time to time, I'll take a peek at it. I'll look at it and talk about it if people want opinions on stuff. I don't know why you made two. Only one of one. Slowly killing itself. How annoying. Okay, we already did the hand axe, so we don't need to do that one. I have a couple manga suggestions. Okay. I'll throw these into a little tab that I have for suggestions. For manga suggestions. They are a teensy bit problematic. Oh. Okay. Hoping for some feedback on some of my 2023 work. Free to take a peek and look at it or review the full thing. What are the chances of players finding and earning the Leviathan axe from God of War? I mean, I like the Leviathan axe. Maybe. What did you say? Oh, what is it? Oh, Jesus. 26 pages? I think you might be coming to the wrong person for like opinions on like balance and stuff, because I don't make my own classes. I view that as like a very very complicated like part of the game. I usually stick to like magic items and stuff like that. I'll take a look at it and see if it sounds cool. But if you're like asking for like balance opinions or anything like that, I don't know. Let's see. Ages, Path of the Abandoned, Appraiser, Blood, Hustler, Tundra Titan, Surface Sentinel, Aegis Strider, Oath of Progress, The Crooked, Act of the People. I'll look at Shinobi. Give me the 8. I can't make subclasses, dog. I suck at making subclasses. Like, making classes as a whole is... It's a fucker's game. Like, even D&D itself is... It's not even tuned beyond level 10. If it was older editions, then older editions would be fine. Because older editions are games when you could get to 20 and 30. But most campaigns don't even make it past level 5. Yeah, fuck. Maybe. Hold on. I don't know how to really pull it up. Take a little break to look at this. Years of Humbler subclasses. Did you draw this art? That's pretty sick. Outward is a fucker's game. It'll always be a fucker's game. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Fan made subclasses. Freeze reaffirm with your dungeon master if you wish to use one of the subclasses as part of your character. These have also been balanced through word of mouth and experienced players, so although they may be balanced on paper, you make a stronger practice. Oh, okay. Trained in the arts or in the ancient traditions of covert warfare. There'll be moves like whispers in the darkness. Starting at 3rd level, your training as a shinobi has honed your skills, both in and out of confrontations. You gain proficiency in the stealth skill and can take the hide action as a bonus action on each of your turns. Also add your proficiency bonus to your sub. Okay. That's a lot. I mean, maybe not a lot. Let me look at... I think Echo Knight gets just as much at level 3, actually. You do immediately become a rogue, though, by the way. Look at Echo Knight. No, that's about right. Okay. Let's see. At 3rd level, you learn to throw and recall your weapon with great precision. Oh, that's pretty sick. You gain the return property. Attacking long range doesn't impose disadvantage on ranged attack. Cool. Throw weapons can deal damage equal to 1d6 plus the attack. So the normal amount. Targets within weapon's normal range, the d6 becomes a d8. Ah. Okay. So a little buff to like daggers. What else? I think hand axes have the thrown property. What am I doing? I can check my own fucking game. Oh, Mao. I'm a moron. Hand axe. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. You don't get the disengage trait, so you are encouraged to get close. Find that sweet spot for the thrown weapon. You've also learned to recall your thrown weapons with thin strings. You can use your bonus action to recall a number of light weapons within 60 feet of you that were thrown as part of your attack action. Maximum numbers. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You have to choose what to do with your bonus action. Either you're going to leave your weapons out there, or you're going to recall them in the same turn. Thrown Cordon. 7th level, your attacks can be useful even after missing the target. After you miss with a ranged attack roll with one of your thrown weapons, you can use your reaction to transform it into a trap. Oh. Create the trap as part of your tactical recall. And regain the weapon that caused it. The trap save DC is 8 plus your strength or dex modifier, and then your proficiency bonus. You set a trap, choose one of the two options. Blade trap, succeed in dex save or take weapon damage, or smoke trap, or be blinded until the end of your next turn. I'm gonna be honest. There's never a reason to pick blade trap. Never a reason to pick blade trap. If I can blind a creature until the end of my next turn, every turn, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's a con save, but if you're not you're not alone in a party, right? So like, let's say you're playing with like a fucking wizard. The wizard goes, "Oh, did you make a D20 roll? Silvery barbs." Now you're blinded. Or the bard does their save DC penalty and stuff like that. I mean, yes, it doesn't work against creatures with blind sight. However, for a good majority of creatures who don't have blind sight or true sight, blind's really good. Prepare you for combat no matter the time or place. Advantage on initiative rolls and can't be surprised while you're unconscious. In addition to entering initiative, you can use your action to make a single thrown weapon against a creature that you can see within range. Oh. You can throw the weapon to a non-occupied space and then do your thrown cordon. Sick. Agent. Wait for the lad to get back. Welcome back. Strategic setup's pretty cool. I like that. I just saw you typing. I just saw you trying to harass Hale onto getting on stream. You can ensure prime chance to strike. When you are hidden from a creature and miss it with a ranged attack, and have a saving attack with a thrown weapon. Making the attack doesn't reveal your position. In addition, whenever a creature is affected by you. Oh, okay, cool. How would you know? I read the chats, dork. I forget. I think that's Eve Rogue that gets that. It gets to like remain. Oh no, it's Skulker. The Skulker feat. Your surprise attacks are devastating to face. Whenever you make an attack against a creature that doesn't see you, you have advantage on all attack rolls against that creature until the end of your turn, rather only than the first. In addition, when you make a ranged weapon attack with one of your thrown weapons and land a critical hit, you can triple the damage die. Oh, nice. A decent amount of stuff at 18. Honey drunk PM. Yeah, it sounds cool. Thrown weapons deserve more love. So always happy to see that. Hold on, there's a dog in my room again. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water and guide this dog back upstairs, who should not be down here. I'll be back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Guided the doggo upstairs and then talked to Momo and Sirik. They were getting food. Anything in particularly cool that you like? I go for themes. That's my big thing. I don't really care about like the class could be dog shit, but if the theme's really cool, I'll go for the theme. And I like shinobis. I like ninjas. I think they have pretty cool like aesthetics and like concepts that you can put behind a character. That's what I go for. If I can make the idea cool in my head, I'm gonna like it. Mm-hmm. I can't even spell. Jesus. Identified. He's a moron. Give me one quick moment. I'll have to work on that a little bit later. Put down the honey jar, pick up your book. So needy. So demanding. So demanding. How much did this? Oh, 680. Okay, makes sense. Apothecary's pendant. Students been touched or enchanted by the current, granting you a +2 bonus to medicine checks. Well tuned. Using a healing item on another creature no longer requires an action, but instead uses your bonus action. I like this one. Give it the way. Oh, there are no cheap rings apparently. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this will be a 520 trinket then. How do we feel about items that grant you a benefit but offer a small penalty? How do we feel about those? Better. Need the name of the song? Oh, Jesus. I'll give you who I'm listening to. The whole playlist. Go, Garth. Yeah, I don't know. I think it has the songs individually listed. But I'll just send you you can just pick through it and see if that's the one you're looking for. Are you using that one, Sizzle? We have the new one called Bear Shake. Like a curse that also gives a benefit? No, not really. Like the Age of Stone. You get a +1 bonus to your AC, but lose 5 feet of movement. How do you feel about that? Matches the rhythm of the music. Fair. Oh, this resembles it all. I don't know how to spell. I'm an idiot. It's an E, not an A. This hewn stone trinket can be worn on weapons or as a necklace, granting the wearer with a sense of resilience, as if they could shrug off the blade of their foe. However, it does make the wearer's feet heavy. You gain a +1 bonus to your AC, but lose 5 feet of movement. I think we'll make these ones that have a penalty the 360 trinkets. How do I feel about that? Sounds good. Good. Yeah, we'll have them be the cheap trinkets. Something like the Apothecary's pendant is going to be 520 because it gives you multiple bonuses. Whereas this one, it comes with a boon and a bane. So +1 to your AC, but you walk at 25 movement speed instead of 30, or 30 instead of 35, stuff like that. Then you've got something like the Phylactery of Action, which can reroll saving throws. Pretty good. We're gonna get rid of the Alacrity Stone. Well, actually, we're gonna rework the Alacrity Stone. What would be the offset of an Alacrity Stone? Gives you a +1 bonus to your initiative. Oh, here we go. Give me the shitty dark. That's what these are. Oh, you know what? How does a +1 to initiative sound? Uh-oh. Has a +1 to initiative sound, but a -2. Ooh, maybe not. +1 to initiative, but a -1 to hit. You're so fast that you actually start swinging to. You know what? You know what? I take it back. I don't want to penalize the players. I feel like that would take away from the sort of wonder of magic items. We're not gonna have any penalties to magic items actually, unless it's obviously cursed. Right? If it's cursed, then then we can fuck with the players. Okay. We have an Aegis Stone, an Alacrity Stone. Yeah. I agree, Sheogarth. We have the Arsenal charm, which is one of the charms that I like from Elden Ring, of course. All of these are based sort of off of Elden Ring. Can't really do stamina in a game like D&D without actually Darkest or the Dark Souls RPG. So, instead of stamina, it becomes initiative. All right. Yep, also going to be a piece. And I will be right back after you start. Freaking out right now. You could do an item like, oh, that'd be pretty neat. That'd be a pretty cool, like, cursed item. God, the rat. I mean, it is light.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let's grab Mr. Carwell's exotic goods. We like the burning longbow, so we're gonna keep that in there. Where'd you go to this boon? Oh, that's right. That's what I want. Yeah, I wanted to make one of the. We're gonna make these ones. I'll say 6-8. Like they grant you a whole new damage bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna make a Couple rings real quick. 3. I'm gonna roll a d8. A 4. Stinging. Poison damage. Okay. Selling a stinging bam. Also gonna make eight. We're gonna make another ring real quick. We're gonna be making one of the upcasts rings. Ones that give you like, oh yeah, your Frostbolt, Ray of Frost, all that shit. That shit gets upgraded to rank 2 spell. Ooh, do I not have that many rings made? Uh-oh. Tinker. Fuck. I'm gonna need to make a... Okay, stand by. I need to make a ring real quick on an item card. Not the most fun thing to watch. That I do. A second to get it all set up, and we'll make it. Our bunch of our rings from the Elden Ring pack that we have. Did you know? I feel like Steve. Actually, it's not even fair to call them Elden. They're Dark Souls 3's ring. Which ring looks like it's as frosted? Oh, that's perfect. This one. Make it 780 by 780. Actually, we're gonna bunch of the stand by. This. Huh. My mouse keeps double clicking like crazy. Good. Make this ring real quick. And we need to edit it. Actually, we can. Not much. Give it a little. Done editing. Now we apply blur effect. Show its quality. Alright, and this is uncommon magic item. Or uncommon item 264. Didn't save at all. Would. Try again. 264. Alright, now we're going to make the fire version. Ooh, that would also be a really good. That looks gross as fuck. I definitely. Never mind. I mean, we could do Tearstone Ring. That would be. What if we... I don't know, what if I edit it? My mundane editing. Like I said, not the most incredibly engaging thing, but this is what I do a lot. Maybe an amber color? Oh, that's good. Good choice. Unfortunately, I can only adjust its saturation so much. I wish I could make it more. I know how. I was using this site before all your AI garbage came on. There we go. I think we can bump its saturation again. Yeah. Maybe the temperature? Maybe. I'm not like an actual photo editor. Oh, yeah. It's but the issue is that it sort of applies like an orange to the gray as well, which is kind of stinky. Grab one of these. Warmer tone. And tell you to apply. Alright, that I'm much more, there we go. There's a bunch of fantasy ring that he clacks. Yeah. I would love to wear rings. I actually need to get my old Navy ring refitted so I could wear it again. I like to be able to, I like wearing rings. It actually almost fits. I guess I have been losing weight. Huh. It almost fits on my ring finger again. Nice. I missed my rings? Oh, damn. I'm sorry, dog. Bell ring. Ring. Sacrifice. Dragon Crest. Huh, I guess we're just going to go with ring. I was thinking that we were going to do something else. What's the card template you use for magic items? It's a commissioned card template. It's something to represent my setting. If you look very closely, you can see my crown as part of the background. Actually, I could probably just show you here. So if you look at the background, it's my crown twice. It was made by Nats20, who's a fantastic artist. And I've been making about a cajillion item cards with them. Yeah. We have common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary, and artifact. So I have all of the card types, and then I have what's known as a trash tier card. Link to the artist? Sure. Let me get their details real quick. Oh, I am on. Okay, here's their name. Actually, that won't do anything either. Give me a second. I gotta go to Twitter. That cursed place. All right. There's their Twitter. I commissioned them very early on back. They're a great person to work with. I'd highly recommend them if you're looking for like stuff. This isn't this is like a weird thing too. Like I was like, hey, I know you draw character art. Can you do like weird niche things like a fucking Hearthstone card? And they were like, yes, yes, I can. And then they made all of them. So like, you've seen the uncommon cards. Let's see. Here's a legendary card frame. You can see it has like oh, they also have gems at the top as well to denote their quality. If the border as well doesn't give it away. So like legendary cards have a D20. I believe artifacts have that as well. It's like the highest tier. This is an artifact card. It also has oh sorry, no, this is a D12. Artifacts have the D20. And then it even has like small runic symbols sort of scattered throughout. The artifact one's my favorite. Did you ever get a shirt or jacket print of your division? No. From the Navy? No. I should have. In hindsight, I wish I would have. I still have all of my hats. But I don't have like a shirt or a jacket. I still have my recruit hat, which has all of my friends' signatures on it. I think of it fondly. I just finished a session where my character Abrox, Goliath Druid of the Moon, level 11, 1v1 Druid duels Valfrost, Blight Druid Thayan, level 12, control of Neverwinter Woods, crazy battle. I'm not winning so far, but I have a plan. Stin, thank you very much for 10 months, brother, and I wish you the best of luck. Full sword? Yep. I believe this is from Griffin Saddlebag. I was subscribed to them for a long time, and I use a lot of their art because it's very dope. I might not make their items one for one, but their art's really good. I have mine, it's getting worn. Yeah, mine are all sort of tucked away. Same thing with my my N-dubs and stuff like that. I've contemplated wearing my coveralls a bunch, just because of how nice they are when like doing work stuff. So I doubt I fit in them anymore. Highly doubt that. But yeah, I still have all of my uniform stuff. My dress blues, my dress whites. I need a cool name for an item that increases 3 of your spells to the next rank. And it does 3 ice spells. Rhymebringer.
Well, that's
Bringer.
nice.
Bringer. Would it be Ring of the Rhymebringer or Rhymebringer Band? Never mind. I already like Ring of the Rhymebringer. Lysathras' boon. Holy fuck! Don't tempt me.
Don't tempt me. Just might.
Too late. Already tempted.
Arbitrary Librarian. What a great name, by the way. Welcome, first time chatter. Ring of Rhymebringer. Yeah, Lysathras' boon would be cursed. It would be cursed.
The irony. I love it.
God, rolls up, first time chatter, drops a amazing name suggestion. Welcome to the community, brother. All right, it's going to improve. Yeah, I think it'll improve Frostbite, Ray of Frost. It's going to improve three things. God, I cannot talk. It's going to make Frostbite rank 2, Ray of Frost rank 2, and then what's another? I mean, Ice Knife's a good one. I haven't worked on that one yet. What are some other good level 1 cold spells? I mean, Ice Knife is good, but I want it to. Hey, Gabby, doing very well. Ice Knife, the only first level spell that does cold damage? No, there's. What the fuck is Frostfang? That's a new one. Oh, it's from Rime of the Frost Maiden. What? Not look like there are very many first level ice spells.
Could always make some.
No.
Well.
I grabbed the owl. No.
Nah, come on. Just take some other ones and reflavor them. Like instead of Firebolt, just make Frostbolt.
It already exists. We'll do that later. We'll make rings that like transform like burning hands into, you know, freezing hands, stuff like that. We'll make that stuff later. It looks like there's only two. It looks like there's Ice Knife and Frost Fingers. Yeah, we're only this is only meant to like up rank a couple things. So we'll do Ice Knife then. Ready. Brilliant. Technically Chromatic Orb and Chaos Bolt, but yeah, This beautiful ring is decorated with a brilliant sapphire, which catches the light, giving it an otherworldly glow. The ring is incredibly cold when worn, as if frozen. Would Armor of Agathis be a frost spell? Oh, I mean, I guess. Technically, yes. But I'm pretty sure only warlocks can use Armor of Agathis. So if we do make that, that'll be something later. This ring improves upon the following spells, increasing their rank to rank 2. Frostbite, Ray of Frost, and Ice Knife. Where not cast following spells gain second rank of the spell, only cast once per short. So, Ring of the Rhinebringer. Cost 680 silver pieces. I don't really like the description. I'll probably rewrite the description. But it improves the following spells, increasing their rank to rank 2. Frostbite, Ray of Frost, and Ice Knife. So let's say you are a fighter and you don't possess any of these spells, like you're not a spellcaster. Well, if you put it on, you gain 1 cast of each for a short rest. So Frostbite rank 2, if they fail and they get hit, they take the damage again after getting hit. Ray of Frost creates a little slick patch of ice at their feet. So not only do you reduce their movement speed, you like create a little patch of ice that becomes difficult terrain. And then we're going to make Ice Knife rank 2. So the way that my spells work is that, or the way my ranked spells work, is that they go in a number of ways. Cantrips only go up to rank 3. Rank 2 on, or even number ranks usually give an effect to the spell. Odd ranks give a damage increase. So for example, a rank 3 Frostbolt, not only does it do what rank 2 does, it also increases the damage. So instead of being a 1d8, it's now permanently a 2d8. And then that scales. So level 5 becomes 3d8, level 11, so on and so forth. I also like that. Shia. So that's why I'm making like these magic items. So that way, if somebody wanted, a non-spellcaster could get the ability to spellcast temporarily. Does the ring give 1 cast of each? Yes, 1 cast of each. So you would get 1 cast of Frostbolt, 1 cast of, Frostbite, 1 cast of Ray of Frost, and then 1 cast of Ice Knife. Yeah, sort of like that, Shia. Arbitrary, it didn't say it, but I see a crown next to your name, so thank you for the sub, brother. Either that or you got gifted a sub, I'm not sure. But I appreciate you all the same. So if a fighter puts this on, they get one cast of those 3 spells, like each. So they can put it on and be like, Frostbolt, Ray of Frost, ba-da-ba-da-ba. The 4th. Oh, is that? Was it? Oh, yeah, it is. All right. We need to make a ice knife rank 2. It is a conjuration spell. Approved. Called. Which one's conjuration? The control over center. Your control over conjuration magic has improved, making your message. My God, mouse, I'm begging you. Making your ice knife stronger. Create a small shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. How did I write this? Improve. Hit or miss, the shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet that must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. Yes, I will. In fact, I'm going to be making another ring. It's called the Ring of Immolation. And that'll be the one that increases Firebolt, Burning Hands, stuff like that. Because I like stuff like that. I like, ever since I saw Brett do it, and it's been a Final Fantasy thing, I've been like, I need to do that. Like, I want to make a staff that gives you rank 3 Fireball. Shit like that.
Spicy.
Not only that, spells have different rankings. So cantrips can only go up to rank 3. Spells, regular casted spells using your spell slots, they can go up to rank 6. And at rank 6, they become a brand new spell. So for example, Fireball 1 through 5 does all the things you'd expect Fireball to do. Fireball is going to catch the person on fire. You're going to start applying burning. It's going to do more damage. You're going to start incurring exhaustion on the people who fail your saving throw as they get like, as the superheated air around them sort of steals all of the breath out of their lungs, right? And then at rank 6, it's no longer called Fireball. It becomes Balavar's Meteor. Balavar is the Wizard King in my setting, the Wizard King of Evocation Magic. So you gain his special spell. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you cast Willie Pete. So not only does it do all the things that it did through rank 1 through 5, it also has a brand new effect on top of being Balovar's Meteor. Before we get ahead of ourselves, though, how do we improve Ice Knight? Had a GM port over a pair of bracelets from Pathfinder that gave spells. It was enchanted with wind magic and gave access to wind wall, gaseous form, and invisibility. These will save my monk. Had fun using spells. Hell yeah.
Do you have anything like a chilled status that lowers movement speed or anything like that?
Good question. I mean, most of these abilities, or like a lot of the added effects that I don't already have, they come from Baldur's Gate. So let's see if Baldur's Gate has a chilled condition. Poison. Air frost. Cold damage. Ice Knife is literally perfect, unable to be improved upon. It's got to be improved upon some. It needs to do some effect. We could give it the Ray of Frost thing where it slows movement speed to all the people it hits. I think it should do that baseline, but let's just do that. Yeah. Let's give it what the Ray of Frost does. So not only does it explode, it when you get hit by it, you get chilled, and now your movement speed's reduced. Just like Ray of Frost.
Nice.
Throw out 2 knives? No, we would probably do that as like a level, like a rank 4 thing. Rank 2 shouldn't make the spell too drastic of a difference. But rank 4 is considerable. It's almost there at the max. Hi. If you want to hang out, Boyle, all you gotta do. The dog snuck into my room. Creatures who fail saving throw become chilled, reducing their movement by 10 feet till the start next turn. So, on top of doing your 1d10 piercing damage, the target and the creature hit within 5 minutes succeed on a dexterity saving throw and take 2d6 cold damage. As well, the creatures who fail the saving throw become chilled, reducing their movement speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Question: what would an above rank 5 Call Lightning do? Probably still something Balavar related, because that's evocation magic, I believe. I believe Call Lightning's evocation. I could be wrong. Conjuration. Ooh, that would be... Who's Conjuration? Who's my Conjuration? Conjuration is Dalus. Oh, Dalus is scary. Dalus is still alive. It would be like Dalus's Hurricane or something like that, I imagine.
Maelstrom?
Ooh, Daelus's Maelstrom. That's a good one. Okay. Ring of the Rhinebringer. This ring improves upon the following spells, increasing their rank to rank 2. Frostbite, Ray of Frost, Ice Knife. If the wearer cannot cast one of the following spells, they gain the second rank of the spell. They can only cast it once per short rest. Maybe it becomes the what was that really cool like Lynette's something from like Elden Ring where you summon the massive ice greatsword. I agree, Tequila. DM should wear rings. Oh, well, we've made ice knife rank 2, so we'll slap that into his available items. And then let's make the opposite version. Let's make the Ring of Immolation. How does the adventure say? Hag had a fertility charm stolen by a villager because the crops are failing. They think this Hag's fault, though a green dragon settled nearby, poisoning the water. Sounds dope. I always like when players get to work with monsters. And any opportunity where they get to work with monsters, I'm a big fan of. Especially if those monsters are usually like kill on sight monsters, like hags. True. Let me take a look actually. So we've got Firebolt. Ooh, there aren't that many cantrips. Oh, those necrotic damage, right? Yeah. Honestly, the Ring of Immolation's probably only going to be 2 spells. Probably going to be Firebolt. Ooh, actually, I lied. Never mind. You're right. It should be Ray of Frost, or Burning Ray. Scorching Ray. Sorry. Scorching Ray, Burning Hands, Firebolt. Firebolt. Scorching Ray. Burning Hands. That is what the Ring of Immolation is going to give you to rank 2. Chill Touch being necrotic never made any sense to me. I mean, I get it. You're conjuring this spectral hand grabbing at a creature's heart. What about a higher tier version of this ring, but it only works on Fireball? We'll be making higher tier versions of this stuff. This is an uncommon ring. Things that give like high ranking Fireball and stuff like that, they're going to find. And they'll you know, they'll get access to stuff like that. Because I like that idea. I really like the idea of the party finding like an ashen staff, and then they attune to it and they find, oh shit, hey guys, this thing gives me rank 3 fucking Fireball. So now it's dealing 9d6 and everything it hits catches on fire. Now they suffer the burning condition. I gotta piss again like a goddamn racehorse, so I'll be back. We're gonna keep working. We're gonna work on Ring of Immolation next. I'm back, and I just had an epiphany. It needs to be a long rest instead of short rest.
Welcome back.
It's meant to be a low-level adventure. Cool. I assume it's a young green dragon, not a adult. There we go. Scorching Ray. Give me. Oh, never mind. Scorching Ray's second level. I thought it was first level. Okay, so it's gonna be Burning Hands, Firebolt, and have a first level fires. Oh damn, there might not actually be that many. I guess when you sort of get down to brass tacks, there's not really that many. We could do Hellish Rebuke. I also thought Scorching Ray was first level. I'm actually genuinely surprised it's not. Oh, never mind. I mean, Hellish Rebuke's only. Hold on. Are there really no other first level fire spells? Seems wrong. Yeah, not that many elemental spells. That kind of stinks. I guess the Ring of Immolation's only gonna do Burning Hands and Firebolt. That's stinky. Need a Burning Hand stronger. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of like third-party stuff. I was really hoping that there were first levels or like source stuff that I could use. With spells like Chaos Orb or Chromatic Orb, we'll probably make like prismatic stuff. Like prismatic like spells that work on stuff specifically like that, Droshk. Or like prismatic items, I should say. So like a ring that affects Chaos Bolt, Chromatic Orb, you know, spells like those. What can I do to expand that quest? Honestly, just add little bits and bobs throughout. the main focus is going to be the dragon. So don't make anything too overarching that takes away from the emphasis of the dragon, but show the effects of it. Show the effects of the people suffering and needing help. Make your people feel like heroes. Hey, what if we added Greece to it as well? What if we added second level Greece, or rank 2 Greece, and Greece at rank 2 can catch on fire? How about we do that?
Nice.
Committing war crime. Maybe. All right. So we need to make Burning Hands first. How do we improve Burning Hand? Dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save or happens much on success. What we've done so far for Fire Bolt, I'll show that off. Give me just a second. Oh, extending the AoE could be cool. So, rank 2 Firebolt applies one of our homebrew conditions called Burning. The total equals your proficiency and lasts for 3 rounds. So, rank 2 Firebolt lets you burn somebody as well when you hit them. So, you hit them in the chest, now they're burning for 2 for 3 rounds. So, at the start of their turn, for 3 rounds, they're taking 2 damage as a result of your burn. If you hit them again, now it's 4, 6, 8, 10. If you can just keep chucking fire bolts at them, you're going to keep increasing the burning damage. So that was something that we had discussed very early on, Vinapack. And it's an all or nothing deal with ranked spells. Either you cast the improved version or you don't get the improved version. So once you get an improved like rank 2 or rank 3 spell, you only cast it at that rank. It's a risk reward type thing. Like your rank 3 fireball's really strong now. Maybe consider not friendly firing your team. And of course, I will warn the player as well. If the player hasn't already seen that beforehand, like, ooh, if I cast Burning Hands and it's a 30-foot cone instead of 15, I'm going to hit my rogue and my paladin, who I know have shitty dex saves. Instead, it'll be like, hey, man, you know your friends are going to be in that, right? Friendly fireball. That's right. Do we? I mean, we could increase the range. How much do we want to increase it by? 10 feet? Do we want to double it and turn it into a flamethrower? Actually, let's not double it. Let's add 10 feet. Because at rank 4, because it's a leveled spell, we can add another effect to it. So rank 2, it extends the range. Rank 4 applies burning. I had to comb my mustache. It was getting my way. That might be a little too involved, Diaz. I like where your head's at, but that might be a little too involved. Like something that sort of bogs it down. I agree. It is a cool idea. I think giving burning to all fire. Yeah, agreed. I think staggering them out to different ranks would be much better. So it's not always a guarantee that you're going to burn at rank 2. Instead, it does something more mundane or different as well. Range zone comes 25 feet at a feet. So now instead of a 15-foot cone, you're spewing a 25-foot cone. Maybe it deals double damage at melee. So here's the way that I've had it so far. At rank 2, get an effect. Burning, bleeding, what have you. Range increase. Rank 3 is a damage die increase. So if it does a 2d6, if you get a rank 3 spell, it now does 3d6. Rank 4, get another effect. Rank 5, damage die increase. Rank 6, spell transformation. This is my usual way of doing it. This is how it's worked so far, I should say. So maybe there's something that at rank 4 it does more damage if you're like in melee, but we're not there yet. So I would say let's work on that when we get there. Don't really have to buff it up anymore. That's already done. That's done. Hands 2. Knife. Dogs are boofing. They're barking. Hurricane yelling. Comes enemy. Genius. 1d10 plus 2d6. And they apply the. Yep. Cool. And now, Grease. Why not? Grease, rank 2. What do we do for like utility? What do we write for? Yep, utility. That's what we're putting. I was thinking something just like that, Venepack. I was thinking it applied a condition that if you hit the creature who's like, I was just gonna make Grease flammable. Yeah, rank 2. Rank 2 grease makes grease flammable. So if you hit it with a fire source, it ignites and it creates a burning patch. I cast napalm at rank 3. Oh, good heavens! To make it sticky? Grease is already difficult terrain. What are you talking about? Yeah, it turns into difficult terrain for the duration. Yeah, point within range, it turns into difficult terrain. With the rank 2 grease? Yeah. I think grease should baseline be flammable. It's a shame that it's not, so we're gonna make it flammable with rank 2. I think that's neat. As well, the area you created is now flammable, creating a burning patch that lasts for 3 rounds. How much damage should it do? As well, the area you created is now flammable, creating a burning patch that lasts for 3 rounds. And ignited by a burst of fire. Creatures enter the burning patch or start their turn in it. Hmm. 1d10 sounds good. 1d10 fire damage. So here's what we're going to do. It's going to create the patch of grease. If you enter it or start your turn in it, you suffer 1d10 fire damage. For failing the saving throw. So the saving throw is still required. So you still need to make a dex save, even though it's burning, to avoid getting lit on fire. Ooh, that's true of impact. Do we want it to do a dot, or do we want it to... Fuck. Here's the question. I don't remember it from BG3. I never played with Grease. When you enter it on a turn, do you gain do you get like a negative status effect? Like, is there like any condition that's applied to you? Like, just walking through it, are you now like more susceptible to fire damage just for walking through it? Because here's my thought. My thought is any creature who's hit by your grease spell, regardless of fail or succeed. Actually, never mind. That'd be fucked. Any creature hit by your grease spell who fails is now flammable. If you hit them with a fire source, they now gain the burning condition. So you cast grease. The people who are caught in grease need to save or suck. If they fail, they now become flammable. If you hit them with a fire source, you're now going to apply burning to them.
Makes sense. Although, would the base 1d10 damage need to be reduced then, since they're also
Yes.
going to get?
We're
Then
gonna.
what do you think?
We're going
Like,
to
maybe-
we're gonna make it just like the regular burning condition. So it's probably not going to be a 1d10. Does the flammable go away when they are hit? Now, so the flammable becomes a the oil counter becomes a you're burning. So you're already now on fire, and that's going to last for as long as that dot is going to last. So they cast this on a goblin. The goblin has flammable. They have flammable for 3 rounds. They get hit with a firebolt. Now they're burning. They're no longer flammable, but now they're burning for 3 rounds. Well, 3 rounds, Shio, is the max, so to speak, for damage over time effects. So what monsters can do can only go up to 3 rounds. What players can do can only go up to 3 rounds. The way you improve upon that is by critting. So if you crit with an ability that applies a damage over time, it doesn't do more damage to the dot. It adds 2 more rounds to the dot. So let's say you crit with Firebolt, rank 2. Now, instead of it being 3 rounds, it's 5 rounds. You're burning for 3 for 5 rounds. You get crit again, you're burning for 3 for 7 rounds. Oh, sorry, actually that would go up. So it would be, you're burning for 3 rounds. You get crit, you're burning for 5 rounds. You get crit again, you're burning for 7 rounds. Because the damage over time effect stacks. Like in our second episode of Shadows of Thorland, we had a player who had 16 stacks of blight. So they were blighted for 16 for 3 rounds. Crispy enough. Correct. So any creature who fails saving becomes afflicted. Shit. Afflicted with last for 3 rounds. If a creature with this condition hit by a fire ignited source of fire, condition is consumed, they instead gain burning. Deals. How much damage should it do? I'm thinking a 1d4. Deals 1d4 fire damage for 3 rounds. Or 1d4 burning for 3 rounds. It would be whatever you roll. So if you roll a 4, he's burning for 4 for 3 rounds. You don't need to re-roll. You know what? Let's make it a 1d4 plus 1, so that way the minimum is 2. So the minimum a person can burn for is 2. The max they can burn for is 5. Which I think is pretty good. 5 damage, thus totaling 15, just free damage. Pretty dope. Rank 6 turns to napalm? Yeah, probably. As well, any creature who fails the saving throw becomes afflicted with the condition flammable that lasts for 3 rounds. If a creature with this condition is ignited by a source of fire, the condition is consumed and they instead gain the burning condition. It deals 1d4 plus 1 burning for 3 rounds. All right, that's our rank 2 Grease. Is the 1d4 calculation done when the dot is applied or when they are eventually damaged? When the dot is applied. So they're flammable until they're hit by a fire source. So you can even touch them with a torch, right? Like you managed to hit them with a torch, now they're burning. So any source of fire, it could be your fire bolt, it could be fireball, it could be anything. Are you a fan of lightning just like I am, Shia? Do you really like lightning stuff and lightning motifs? Do the monsters have ways to remove dots from them too? Sometimes. Like players that are have more of an advantage to get rid of dots because it's more fair. Like they don't have really many abilities to apply dots to monsters, but monsters have many abilities to apply dots to players. So if it's turned on the monsters, the monsters should suffer the dots instead of having like a get out of, jail free card. Now, there are smart creatures like humans, right? Like if you put a human on fire, that human might have, oh god, what the fuck is it called? They might have burn salve, or they might have like ablative powders. Like a smart creature will maybe have stuff to counteract damage over time effects. A big ol' scary like chimera or something like that. The only real way that they're going to be able to get rid of a damage over time effect is through magical healing. So a player can drink a healing elixir and get rid of all of their damage over time effect. A monster, if it has like a magical healing effect, like it's able to shrug off damage or something like that, it's going to be able to earn remove those DOTs. I've always liked the fantasy thing that we can just control lightning or direct the nature's force of lightning. Agreed. Lightning is really dope. I like the idea of a weather mage character. It's why I like Matt Colville's like human wizard that is one of his monsters. Let me see if I can find it. I just have it under humans. Yeah, Storm Wizard is what it's called. I haven't updated much of it, but it has lightning bolt, gust of wind, and its arcane staff does lightning damage on every swing. Like the Storm Wizard's all about like that type of magic. Adorned with a shimmering piece of amber, this ring is nearly burning to the touch, especially when worn on the finger. Yet it imbues the wearer with a great sense of destructive energy eager to be unleashed. This ring improves the following spells, increasing their rank to rank 2. Firebolt, Burning Hand, Grease. If the wearer cannot cast one of the following spells, they gain the second rank of the spell, but can only cast it once per long rest. Yes, it is Vinipac. Under his humans. Yeah, I also like that his monsters don't have spell slots, which I know it was a huge gripe of his. Like, he doesn't like when monsters have like a spell list. He likes when they have like 3 or 4 spells that they use frequently. I also like that. Like, he limited, like, it has lightning bolt, but it can only cast lightning bolt 3 times a day. And then its staff is its main attack, which sort of substitutes for the rest of its damage. All right. I don't think, I know as much as you want it, Shio, I don't think we're gonna make the lightning one tonight. Because I think there's like lightning lure as the cantrip. There's other thunder wave and I guess thunder smite. It'd be like thunder wave. Lightning lure. Witch bolt? Oh, shocking grasp. Yep, there you go. Well, I'll write that down. We'll save that for next time. We'll save that for the next stream we start making some stuff. Shocking grass. Actually, Shio, can you go to suggestions and can you write that down? Can you put that in suggestions for me? So that way I can quick reference it later. Yeah, Thunderwave's very strong. Especially when it's used against you. You watch a Shadowheart plunders into the fucking depths and you go, no! There's Booming Blade and Shocking Grasp? Oh yeah, true. Okay. Well, we've done that. We're gonna just slap some more stuff in his... Selling a Stinging Band and a Ring of the Rime Bringer. You're thinking Rime Maiden. Rime of the Frost Maiden. He also sells... He does sell arrows too. We'll roll a d4. See which arrow he's selling. Ooh, he's selling arrows of lightning. How auspicious. We're gonna roll a d4 again. Selling 3 of them. 13. Yes, it does. Thank you very much, brother. Imagine an honor mode run. Yeah. Yeah. That would fucking suck. Undi. 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a D8. Ooh, a 7. Ooh, humanoid slang. Wicked. Mr. Carwell, what are you selling? Any of these is selling? Well, I'll be damned. I'm sure that has no plot relevance. Nope, not at all. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8. Another D8 roll. 1. Some acid resistance potions. Sick. Yeah. 50-50. 66. He is selling an Under the Allfather's Gaze. Persefona, that's incredibly kind of you, brother. Thank you very much. That's a very nice compliment. Thank you, man. Oh no, the book. For those of you who don't know, we have 2 stress books. Of course, inspiration from Darkest Dungeon 2. We have 2 of them currently, which is The Dragon's Lance, a Tarosi classic written by a gentle ruffian. This scandalous story tells the adventure of a daring dragon slayer crossing paths with a fearsome dragon. From foes to lovers, this steamy novel is whole, allowing one to enjoy the entire thing. The other one is Under the Allfather's Gaze. It's not clear whether this novel or where this novel came from, nor if its author, the Allfather, is accurate. This salacious story tells the journey of a faithful priestess and her titillating relationship with the Allfather. From worshipper to lover, this steamy novel is whole, allowing one to enjoy the entire thing. If you read this during a short or long rest, you lose 6 stress. Honestly, he probably sells the weapon grease as well. 8. Does blood already do? Oh, it does. It does product damage. But if they read it to the party aloud, that's all on them. If they want to read it aloud, be my guest. We're gonna have him sell fire grease, and he's gonna sell he's also gonna sell one of the magic grease. He also sells. Oh, that's right. I have to. It's fine. He's only selling a limited number of things. So, all right. How many healing elixirs is he selling? Damn. Okay, he's selling 4. He'll sell 1 greater. No pretty rocks on sale? Oh, he does. He has 2 crystals of rejuvenation. You know, he'll also sell a warden's ointment just because I know how popular that magic item is, or that healing item is. Oh no, the pretty rock. Oh, you're talking about the otherworldly fragment.
Good times.
Maybe not this month. Maybe next month. Maybe next month he'll sell the pretty rock. He's selling. Oh, we need to up his weapons. Needs 1 more weapon. We're gonna make we're gonna roll. What weapons are he selling this month? A short sword and a heavy crossbow. Okay. Current touch short sword. A current touched heavy crossbow. What? Are you updated? Are. Date. He's going to sell 2 unique weapons. You'll find out Mr. Carwell is a very eccentric man. Selling some burnings. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to only sell the burning longbow. This month, at least. He's going to sell some armor. That's right. We needed to adjust armor. Because I forgot we made new armored status effects. There's a story in my country about people finding nuclear material in an abandoned hospital and what's causing a nuclear disaster. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Jesus Christ. So we've got leather armor of the Vanguard. Vox and Quill. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. Probably another 40 minutes or so. Also did some late night game/setting prep on our way. Nice. Only 40. Yeah, I do have a. I did make a promise that I was going to work on an application. So I'm gonna. We did a lot today, Mr. Ruffian. We did a lot. And I'm gonna try and stream again today. So get some stream in before the Sunday game. Will there be a game on the 5th? You know it, baby. We're back. I think I'm gonna lift from Brett. So we're gonna do 3 weeks on, 1 week off. Just so that way everybody gets a break. They don't feel like they're being, it doesn't turn into like a job. And it also gives me time to prep, which feels nice. I like being able to prep without being like, fuck. Because playing every week was pretty brutal sometimes during CTF. Catch up on the current session. It should be up on YouTube. I have to keep fighting with YouTube now on every video, where I have to get every video manually reviewed for ads. It's really annoying.
Why?
I don't know. They just they limit ads on every single video, so I have to go in and be like, no, it's good, I promise. I don't curse in the first 15 minutes.
Huh.
Box and Quill, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You have caught me in the middle of doing some prep. What's up, gamer gal? I brought friends, NB pups. Welcome. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. I'm currently adjusting some magic items. We've made like a list of like enchantments or adornments, not adornments, affixes that can go on magic items. So we're making some of those, like leather armor of the Vanguard. Gives you a +1 to your AC, and you can don and doff it as an action. Going pretty good. Just talking about stream schedule and stuff like that. You know, boring things. I missed the Curse of Strahd Hardcore Session 0 stuff. No, you didn't. No, we did an offline Session 0. We're going to be doing an online Session 0, I believe at the end of the month, where we roll our characters. Oh, ad break. Rip. I'll wait. Let me know when the ads are over. Crown during the stream. That's right. Oh god, what was I saying? Oh, that's right. Curse of Strahd, the session 0. That's not. That was an offline session 0. We'll be doing an actual session 0 at the end of the month where we roll up our characters and everything like that. Our offline session 0 was talking about like things like safety tools, a lot of the themes of Curse of Strahd, because Strahd is a bit of a bastard, and there are a lot of problematic themes in Curse of Strahd. Our DM wanted to assuage our fears, if we had any, and sort of learn what everybody's limits are, things that you should do as a DM. Did you get introduced to the other players? Yes. I met Sureforb, Kiwo, and Whoops. I already know Junie, and I've been watching Whoops for a long time. So I'm much like I was, am incredibly excited to play with Lobos. I'm very excited to play with Whoops.
Yeah, that's a crazy lineup. You're gonna have a good time.
Hey, you can trust him, I'm sure. Having played Curse of Strahd before, I know that's not true. Strahd is a fucker, but not in the good way. He's not the sexy vampire. As much as people are like, yes, sexy vampire, that dude is awful. He's horrific. How are you and Junie feeling about another hardcore campaign? We love it. We are gluttons for punishment. Junie and I share a very similar brain cell on the idea of like, fuck me up, fam. So on that, we get along very well. Ready for Tommy 2.0? Maybe. I think she's gonna get her comeuppance this time. I think she's gonna lose a character. I do love the hardcore aspect. I also like playing hardcore really reshaped my sort of perspective of D&D, and sort of realized that I was doing a very poor job as a DM, because I was how do I say it? My sources of influence were being too heavily influenced from things like Critical Role. I was trying to run my game too much like a world-ending catastrophe type game, with no real emphasis put on like character narrative. DTF is the biggest example of that. DTF was like, I needed to make the stakes bigger, and I needed to make the stakes more dangerous and scary, and et cetera, et cetera. It was a never-ending like rise. There was never a climax, and there was never like the afterwards, right? It just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. With SOT and having played a bunch of games in between that, I've learned a lot, and I feel like it's really reshaped my DMing style, and I have Brett to thank for that. I think it's reshaped it for the better. Like, I already love SOT in its start a lot more than I like CTF's start. CTF has a bunch of great memories, do not get me wrong. I loved a lot of aspects of CTF, but there were a lot of problems with CTF as well. What happens if you get a gnome? I won't. How? Was it meant to become apocalyptic? Yes. Well, apocalyptic in a sense. It was meant to be like the downfall of everything, so to speak. It was meant to be like war was erupting in the South. People were losing faith in the crown. So as a result, people were like, there was way more infighting. There was way more brutality in the world. The lords and ladies who were in charge of people were becoming more corrupt, and thus people were losing faith in the nobility. And it was meant to be like, it was a spiral. First, it started with the war between Ashford and Steel, And then it was meant to get even further, where like now there are saboteurs, now there's blights and plague. Now, because the people are like, the ideas of honor and chivalry are being thrown out the window, people are becoming more cruel, more malevolent. But May, though, when we got the retelling of the previous game of it getting from the villain side, oh, when I did the review or the recap as the mouth, that was fun. I really liked that. Yeah, the fall was meant to represent the downfall of humanity. Humanity was losing itself. People were killing, brothers were killing brothers. Nobles were, ignoring the laws of hospitality. They were betraying the people whom they served. Everything was going to shit. Hold on, I need to check some armor. Oh yeah. All right, goes for 520. Honestly, I hope for more info on the Wizard Kings. Ooh, more info on the Wizard Kings, huh? What do you want to know, brother? Yeah, I really love Hexploration. Exploration adds so much to the story. Like, it makes it feel more real, I guess, in that sense. Where, like, a lot of your adventure, sure, you're traveling to each place, but a lot of your experience is shaped by going through the world. What do you want to know about the Wizard Kings, brother? Oh. Ooh, that's... Oh, shit. I think Momo's YouTube is still bonked, right?
Yeah. At least that's I heard.
We had another game, Shiogareth. Before I was ever a streamer, Momo, when so I've known Momo for a long time. Momo is, of course, one of my players. She's also a very prominent VTuber. We met playing Conan. We hung out. We got to know each other really well. And during 2020, actually 2021, I was already running a game called Secrets of Iris. And I wanted to get Momo into the game. And I was like, hey, would you like to come play D&D? She said yes. She made her druid, Evelyn. And we started playing. And it was like maybe 8 or so sessions before Momo proposed the idea of streaming the game. And she was incredibly kind. She offered to basically pay me the revenue that she earned from that stream to basically give me an opportunity to get away from the work that I was doing. I was working at a gas station in Oregon. I still have my bum leg, right? And she proposed the idea, and everybody was on board. And then we started streaming, the start of the Cathedral arc, which was about 30 something episodes. Very long. And all of the streams were there. There was they met the Wizard King, one of the Wizard Kings who's probably the most evil out of all of them, who is Voradare, the Wizard King of Enchantment. He's the main antagonist of Iris. And eventually it transforms. The setting, a bunch of things happen in the setting. They fight the other previous antagonist known as the Queen of Smiles. and Voradare becomes incredibly powerful, and he transforms his homeland, which was Erist, into its actual an actual place called Enerlure. And he lifts it from the ocean, and he becomes younger. Like, he gains his Wizard King ring, which is like a mythical artifact, of course inspired by Lord of the Rings, if that's not obvious. And all of that was there. However, there was an issue where Momo's YouTube got hacked by a bunch of crypto shitheads. And she lost all of it. Like, YouTube has basically not given it back to her. If that ever comes back, Shio, you can learn about all of the Wizard Kings through there, because they fight the main antagonist, like one of the most evil of the Wizard King. Hey, Skeltron. They do not have a page on the Kanka yet, correct? Are there any good Wizard Kings? Technically. So here's the thing. So there are multiple, like, Wizard Kings, Sorcerer Kings, things like that, right? However, the ones who are the most prominent are the ones who are the most notorious, is the way to put it. The good Wizard Kings are the ones we don't know about, whose name was lost to history. It's the evil ones, the ones who betrayed the goddess of magic, the one who killed her, tore her to pieces, consumed her flesh. Those are the ones that are marked in history forever. How many evil ones are there? There are 7 of the most, the 7 of the most powerful spellcaster are the 7 Wizard Kings. How do you come up with the names for your setting? It's a blend, really. It's either I come up with the name myself through, like, gibberish. Like Adis was my own creation. Or I'll take names and then I'll change them. I'll shift them around. I'll add vowels or syllables that weren't there. I'll use things as foundations, is the way to put it. So I'll use like a name generator. I'll take a name and then I'll change it. What I'm looking for is inspiration. My God, I gotta piss the goddamn racehorse. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm back. Here. Welcome.
Let me whet my whistle real quick. Okay. So, there are the 7 Wizard Kings. You have Voradare, Balavar, Dalus, Thorvar, Esdras, Aelthal, and Vilthal. Voradare all of them have a sort of title to themselves. For example, the Wizard King Voradere, first of his name, sovereign ruler of Anor-Lur and the Dominion of Sun, protector of the realm and defender of humanity, master of the arcane arts enchantment, also known as the Radiant Sun, hero of mankind, and he wields the Ring of Dawn. The 7 Wizard Kings, previously mortal kings that ruled over their respective kingdoms within Adis. These were some of the most powerful and influential people at the time during the Age of Myth. Voradere was a trusted confidant to the goddess of magic, Elur. Him and his brothers or fellows were basically believed that as these heroes of, mankind, elven kind, dwarven kind, that they should learn how to channel the current, the primeval current, which is the source of magic. Elur saw within them darkness, a use of magic most foul. Though she didn't say anything, she denied them. And they left. What she didn't know is that an entity from beyond, a creation of the void, perhaps, or something even, was whispering to these 7, offering them insight, wisdom, knowledge on how they might obtain this magic. I see we just got ads, so I'll wait. Yep. Dabba-dabba. Meantime, I'm going to slap Mr. Farwell with a set of dwarven chainmail. They're going to mark the price up a little. Okay. Gonna make it a flat 700.
Flat 700?
Correct.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What's that about?
Markup on armor. Magical armor.
Oh, you're doing the... Okay. Also, hello, my friend. And friends.
I'm telling them
evening.
about the Wizard King. Wizard Kings.
Those assholes?
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about them anymore.
Funny man.
Yeah, we've moved on from those concerns, I'm afraid.
Right. So, an entity from beyond begins consorting with the 7, filling their minds with malicious ideas. This entity grants them a weapon known as Abyssal Fate, a dagger. And who other to wield it than her confidant, Voradere. When eventually, because all entities of magic, all entities connected to the current, especially a goddess, eventually become stricken with the spell plague. When a spell plague happens in another universe, it affects all universes connected. And the entity informed them. And when Allure was affected by the spell plague that had struck a different universe, that is when Voradere and his 6 arrived. As he held her close, he plunged Abyssal Fate through her heart, killing her. But it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that evil deed that he did. wasn't just the betrayal of a friend, of a loved one. They went even further. They tore at her skin, at her flesh, at her muscles, and they ate her. Eventually, the seven were infused with the vitality of a god. Her last moments were knowing only betrayal and pain. And in a twisted sort of way, Borodair did not let her go fully. He kept her skull, some lingering essence of her power that eventually, having hid what remains of her, and the gods being blind to the act, watch as these seven become elevated, heralded as wizard kings, masters of their respective arts, protectors of the realm, yes, but influenced by dark. It isn't long before the idea of having killed a god begins to make them think that who better to rule than them? Is their life alone just to serve the gods? No. Their purpose in this world is to surpass God. Just as it is every elf, man, and dwarf's God-given right that you should become a god. That is why you were made. You were not made to serve. You were made to rule. And thus began their campaign, their war against the gods. As they rallied their men, gathered their armies, and marched upon the heavenly realm, the All-Father watched in shock and horror. In an act of desperation, perhaps, fear, anger, he smote the very mountain that they were ascending to the heavenly realm, washing it in blinding radiant light, consuming it entirely, thus wiping out the armies of man, shattering the planet, bringing with it Age of Darkness, also known as the Age. The Wizard Kings were destroyed, their essence wiped from this mortal realm. Stopped. Being such powerful spellcasters, all of them possess a ring, a phylactery of sorts, something which binds their soul to the mortal realm. Borodair's ring happens to make its way home to Anorlur, a place which would eventually become known as Eris, a refuge from the elves in the east, attempting to escape the warmongering emperor who would threaten to burn the golden flame. And with enough time, enough in, Borodair would become corporeal more. He would get his hands back on his ring. However, his memento, goddess of magic's skull, would influence another, Queen Veronica Raymanor, who would eventually become known as the Queen of Smiles, the Sorceress Queen. A powerful, incredibly powerful spellcaster who would eventually be duped, betrayed, just as the goddess was by Vorik. That's the prelude, Secrets of Eris, and eventually Dawn of Anorlur. Zerio, thank you very much for the brand new sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you. I just want to tell you how much I've enjoyed Outward with Brett. I brought the game after the binge of it on YouTube. Hell yeah, dog. The other episodes will be up soon. Glad you enjoyed it. It's a really fun game. Then he changed it. Well, he made it what it was. He restored Erist to its proper glory, which was Enor-Lur. He lifted the rest of the continent out of the ocean. Excuse me, Jesus. However, he did make some changes in the form of enslaving mind warping entities who still remained. And of course, fucking with the adventurers who dared to challenge him. Oh. No, the Wizard King lore is still very much the same for current Adis. Not much of that changed. The only real thing that changed was the entity who did it, who's responsible, has a name now. Here, I'll give you their names. The Wizard King of Conjuration, Daedalus. So, like that. I forgot it has funky text. Yeah, the Wizard King Daedalus. First of his name, sovereign ruler of Cericia and the Starry Peaks, protector of the realm and defender of humanity, master of the arcane arts, conjuration, builder of the cosmos, hero of mankind, and he wields the Ring of Fates.
Would you say he's a bit pretentious?
All of them are.
Alright.
Daedalus is still around, however. Unlike the others who experienced a rather brutal fate at the hands of the gods, some of them didn't. Daedalus being one of them. Let's see if I can find it. Daedalus is a member of Victa Maltoris. Daedalus is the Magicka Dominant, and he is the Admiral of the Twilight of the Unseen. Whereas the others died, brutally murdered by the gods and or the destruction of Aetus, Daedalus was plucked, pulled from the planet by Victa Maltoris. Victa Maltoris is my setting's hell. It is a galaxy-spanning empire. So, having recently suffered many losses, they are relegated to only a handful of planet ships. Ring of Fate's homebrew item when? Hey, Cyric. What was it like to wield the Ring of Dawn?
It was very stressful for a whole week waiting until the next session, because when you put it on my character's finger, you ended the session. I spent the whole week being told every day by my party what my wish should be, what I should do, what my decision should be.
What did I tell you when you put on the ring?
You told me a lot of things. Some were contradicting of one another too. At one point, you told me that I would have to end my character, or rather that he'd no longer be my character.
I fucking push you away. What I told him was that how he felt, what he could do, was like that of a freshly christened god.
Oh yes, like being rebirthed again.
He didn't need spell slots or anything like that. He went 9th level Hellish Rebuke. wish.
I'm Blake. Yeah.
It was literally wielding one of those rings was the limitation was your own imagination. That's how powerful those rings. And yes, the name inspiration was Daedalus.
Also, everything would have been fine, but Overon fucked it up for everybody. He doesn't get to have the ring. I get to have the ring, and then the fucking Wizard King got it again. Fucking dumbass wizard.
Holy shit, that sounds crazy. Yes. That's how powerful those rings are. They are like the Wizard Kings are not limited by the confines like mortals are, right? Like in my setting, 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells have cooldowns. For example, if you cast a 9th level spell, you can't cast that 9th level spell again for a whole year. And you don't get those spells. You have to go find them. If you want Meteor Swarm or Wish, you need to go find the entity or the item that has that spell and learn it. Sure, you can cast a 9th level Fireball. But when you reach that level, when you reach 17th level, you don't get 9th level spells. You need to go find them. Wizard Kings aren't bound by that. Wizard Kings made many of the spells that are used today.
You know, you went through all this magical nuance and you hate casters. Explain that to me.
Yeah, what about it?
Can you please just take me through that contradiction too?
I don't think I will.
Alright.
I sit back in my chair. No.
Every time anybody says, I want to play anything that isn't a fighter or a barbarian or a paladin, you can just hear the anger rising in him. DM, I'd like to be a rogue with sharpshooter and skulker.
Okay.
And I'd like to start with a longbow.
Neat. Here you go. Here's your flaming longbow.
And here's me ambushing you in every fight.
What's your favorite spellcaster? Probably cleric. Cleric are full casters who get access to a lot of really neat spells based on their subclass, which I think is really cool. I think more people should play clerics. That's why I really want to play a cleric in Curse of Strahd. I hope I rolled decent wisdom so I can play one.
You're playing a Curse of Strahd campaign?
Brett's running a hardcore Curse of Strahd.
Nice, man.
Looking forward to playing next season. Hell yeah, dog. I love playing Marius. We just got level 10, so I can attune to more magic items now. Which is really useful for me. Gonna be so much pain. Yep. Correct. Especially because he told me he's gonna make it even harder. So Dhampir Blood Cleric? That'd be sick. I don't know if he's gonna limit us to PHB classes again. I sort of hope he doesn't. Because I'd like to play some funky stuff. If I could play a Dhampir, I'm playing Alucard. Like just full send it. I'm gonna play a Dhampir Paladin. I don't think we will. I don't think he'll let us, but you know. That's right. What's your favorite martial class? My favorite martial class, Paladin. Fighter is very close. I played a champion fighter as my first ever character. He's the first one I ever got to level 20. However, he also became a paladin halfway through, so that doesn't really count.
This is the dwarf, huh?
Yeah. Orin
Yeah.
Bloodforge. Yeah, definitely paladin. I just like its theming. I think it has a lot of very neat RP like potential. Not that fighter doesn't. Based on your subclass, fighter could have a fuck ton of RP potential.
Not champion.
Champion does too. Champion, you could be like an actual champion of like a county or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
but you're
imagine
just
you
like
being
a-
the guy that they send in to settle disputes.
Yeah, you're just the guy though. You're just a guy who's better than other guys. When you think about it, the champion subclass is more about like how you are physically superior. You get remarkable athlete, you get a warrior spirit, and a bunch of other things. That's just basically you being built different and overcoming things.
That's great though.
Just-
That has a ton of RP potential.
There is, but like it's not like you're not gonna get exterior roleplay out of it. It's just like I'm different, you know, I'm better. I get knocked prone. I get up. I don't care. I retain all my movement. I get hit. I'm a champion, so I overcome the pain. I heal. I hit better. My crit range is 19.
Isn't that just Pantheon from League of Legends? Yeah, I'd say a champion fighter's Pantheon.
I don't know. I think Pantheon's more like a Celid barbarian.
Really?
You know, he's like almost entirely naked. He wields the power of the heavens.
You could be a
right?
naked fighter.
Yeah, with 10 AC. He has like a giant shield and he throws a spear.
Hold on, let's think
And
about
he-
this. Let's think about this. Let's say you
Fair.
are a naked fighter and you have let's be generous. Let's say you have a 16 dex. You're 13
That's
AC.
super generous. Holy
Very
shit.
generous. Let's say you have a +1 shield. So now you have a 16 AC.
Mhm.
Let's say you're wearing some protection items, like a cloak of protection. I think Pantheon has a cloak, right?
He definitely has a cloak, yeah.
So that's another +1. That's a 17 AC for being in your fucking your underpants.
Yeah. But you're also fighting gods, right? Because that's his whole shtick. So he dies. If he was going by
If
that,
you're
he's
fighting God,
fucking
God
dead.
doesn't need to roll to hit you.
Right, but he still wins against the whole thing about Pantheon is that like man can do it, and then he climbs the mountain, which is a huge part of his whole story, is how he climbed like this mountain that leads up to the gods, and then he fucking ran them through with his spear. Like he definitely has more than 17 AC, DM. No fucking way. He climbed the mountain, Crown.
I'm sure he had like his shield. Like we were saying like these are like uncommon magic. I'm sure he has like legendaries. Like his shield's not only a like +1. It's probably a +3. So that gives him 6 AC already.
Dude, he was chosen by the gods.
And
Okay, so what if he maybe okay, hold on. Maybe they're right. Maybe he is like a multi-class. Maybe Kobold is right. Maybe he started a champion fighter. I can see it, right? He
Mhm.
wore like those weird like musculata cuirasses
Mhm.
that Spartans never had, but people assumed they did. And he wore that, and that maybe brought him. Maybe that's like studded leather, right? Maybe,
Sure.
right? And maybe that brought him up to a happy 16, and then he
Mhm.
got to level 6. He went on his hero's journey, and then he became a barbarian. Maybe.
yeah, because he
Or
can still wear
something else.
armor while being a barbarian. You just can't wear. I think you can't wear heavy armor.
You can wear up to medium, yeah.
Yeah. Give him some enchanted medium armor. Enchanted shield, obviously enchanted spear.
Yeah, his spear is the whole deal. Like he has a god slaying spear.
Yeah, he's decked out in magic items, thus improving his AC dramatically.
He definitely killed the goddess of magic with that and ate her. Like a
Oh
fucking
my
sirloin.
goodness.
Yeah.
Pantheon. Oh no, we're just talking. We've just been talking for the last like hour. We made some magic items. I made 2 rings and made some I made a bunch of weapons actually. Some current touch weapons, so they're nothing too insane. But we made some rings. We made the Ring of the Rhymebringer and then Ring of Immolation, and they're the ones that give you upcasted spells. Have you seen Gandalf as an Eldritch Knight? An Eldritch Knight not limited by the spellcasting limitations, because that motherfucker was not casting like only 3rd level spells.
Ooh.
I could see it. I mean, he's the whole reason I love the aesthetic of like a wizard with a sword.
Oh, you're talking about Gandalf.
Yeah. Like Gandalf's the whole reason that when I make wizard NPCs, they have swords.
To be fair, Gandalf wasn't a wizard.
I mean, yes, he was a fucking angel.
Yeah. He could do whatever he wanted, dude.
Don't call the fucking his ring a ring of immolation. Brother, I believe you've already put out that suggestion, haven't you? Celestial and wizard robes, yes.
Wait, did they call his ring a ring of immolation?
Yeah, we just made the Ring of Immolation, which gives you rank 2 Firebolt, Burning Hands, and Grease. And they were like, yeah, it's sort of like a Ring of Immolation, but stronger.
No. Dude, he's the wielder of the Flame of Anor. Like, what? How dare you?
Heavy armor wizard? I mean, I could see it. That's why I like Eldritch Knights, right? Like, I like the idea of a fucker with a greatsword rolling up to you. And then as he swings, he also reaches out a hand and you're like, what? And then he casts Shocking Grasp on you. Like, if you can blend a wizard with spellcasting with some form of martial proficiency, I'm going to like that way more than just, I'm a wizard. Skittle skadoodle, your dick is a noodle. Like, I don't care about that. But if that guy fucking pulls out a sword and a staff, and he goes, have at the fireball, and then he cuts you with his sword, way fucking cooler.
So you like blade singers then?
Absolutely.
Right. All right. Oh, Valor Bards are awesome.
Valor Bards and Sword Bards are fucking awesome. A Sword Bard Dervish is so fucking cool as hell aesthetic.
Agreed.
Incredibly selfish. But really dope.
Yeah, you're only helping yourself.
Bardic Inspiration? No. That's for me. That's my resource.
Yep.
Int prereq for heavy armor? Maybe. What was it in 3.5? A Blade Sage or something like that? I don't know. It's also why I really like Paladins. Paladins roll up to you and they pull out their longsword, and then they go, hey, want to see something cool? And then their sword catches on fire, and then they hit you and you explode.
Yeah.
Did you put Session 0 for the new campaign? Yeah, man. All 3 episodes and the Session 0 are already up on YouTube. They're in their own playlist.
Give me level 3 already.
To be fair, I was
want my
expecting
fire
you guys
sword.
to get level 2 much quicker.
Really?
Yeah.
You're saying we took too long?
No. It was just it's just what I did where I was like, all right, this and this, like I always plan and then I forget to plan for RP.
Oh. And even then, I think us being us, I think we went up through the RP relatively fast.
Yeah.
Sometimes we can, like, we've had sessions where we spend the whole session just in that little room where we did the short rest.
Yep.
And we can all hear Crown's soul leaving his body every passing hour.
I like having at least one combat encounter per session. But sometimes my players don't want that. And
I do,
understand.
trust me. I am of a mind with you in that regard. Like, do you see us having a fight next session? I sure don't.
I mean, you're still walking on the road.
Oh yeah, we are. We are still walking on the road. We don't even know if Grayson's gonna fucking run off on us still. True, dude.
I am not confident enough, nor am I smart enough to make a subclass, dog. I prefer making abilities. Like, I don't want to make classes. I want to make abilities that enhance the class you're already playing. Do you want to play a Spellblade? Cool. Pick a class that you think is going to work for that, and then I'm going to make you abilities that I think are going to complement what you want to play. I think sometimes full RP is fine for a single session. I agree. I think there are some times where it just needs to be a session of roleplay. There needs to be things that are discussed or talked about between players. There needs to be a moment of levity where players can sit back and be like, oh God, I'm not fucking dying this. But if it's 4 sessions in a row, I'm gonna fucking slam my head into my desk.
What's that, shopping RP? Let's go.
That's why we had a lot of those.
I like shopping RP. I like players. So here's the thing. I like when players interact with the world. And shopping is interacting with the world because you are buying things that I made. I like that. If you shop for 4 sessions, I no longer like that. Surprised that isn't a fighter, it's a dwarf wizard in full plate. Keeps together strong. No, I don't want to put that work on the fucking community. Hey, community, make me a subclass. That's not how that works. I'm not like the. That's the issue. That a lot of people can just make subclasses and stuff like that. Like I could make a subclass, but it would just be me throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. And I don't really want that. I would much rather do what I did for CTF, where I go, hey, Alaric,
Hi.
you get an ability based on your backstory and or based on your class. Did you hit that guy with your claws? Guess what? That guy bleeds now because you hit him with your claws.
For how much damage?
It's equal to your proficiency bonus.
Fucking 3. 3. He's bleeding for 3.
And it's going to keep stacking every time you hit him with your claws.
Which never happened, by the way.
You did have a tendency to... You had the whiff effect where you would hit, and then when you wanted to follow up, you would miss. You had the Blake effect.
Whiff effect. This ain't science, man. It's just chance.
No. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, alright. Crown DM believes in magic.
Why not? Why shouldn't I believe in magic?
Kiss my dice every time before I throw them.
Yeah, like I like making like, oh, this is a bonus you get when you're bloodied, which is below half hit points. This is a effect that you get when you crit. This is an effect that you get when you're on death's door. This is what you can do when another enemy is bloodied, type stuff. I want your opinion on a multi-class. Astral Self Monk with Echo Knight Fighter. Sounds sick. I could see a lot of very cool combinations with that. What deals may I make to have my cat dart in and out of Geralt's Inn? What do you mean? What do you mean, brother?
I think he wants his own cat insert.
Oh, do you want like a cat OC in Elion?
Yeah.
Sure. You gotta draw it. I mean, that's the thing.
Foregone conclusion.
Pretty much. Actually, how about this? How about this? So that way it fits. Do you want to be one of the Mancoons? What were their names again?
The Mancoon names?
Yeah.
Let me look them up. I got them written down. We had 3 names, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we have Chunk, Howard, and Meredith.
That's right. What was
Howard is called
Chunk's name?
Howie. Charlemagne.
Charlemagne.
Yes. Yep. But then, that was too much of a mouthful for Geralt. Who brought it down to Chunk over time. And now the only one who calls him Charlemagne is Mom and Izzy. That's it.
Chunk, Howie, and the last one?
Meredith.
Meredith. That's right. Meredith is the only one that has like a proper name. No
That's
nickname.
right.
Chunk LeMay.
And Chunk's supposed to be very regal. And he eats for 2. So he's like slightly chubbier than the rest.
Draw yourself hanging out with the 3, and yeah. Why not? That way I can be like, here are the cats that frequent the singing tier. I go, here's Howie, here's Chunk, here's Meredith, and then here's the stray who stops by from time to time. How does bleed work? Exactly how you described it. So, bleeding takes effect at the start of your turn. You bleed for the amount that is set. So if you're bleeding for 6 for 3 rounds, you'll take 6 damage at the start of your turn for 3 rounds. It can be healed by magical effects. So things like Cure Wounds, Healing Word, health potions, those all get rid of bleeding or other damage over time effects. Mundane healing or non-magical effects like bandages, healing kits, actions or like second wind, stuff like that, they don't get rid of dots. If you take repeated damage from the same dot source, your dot stacks up. So if you take another 6 from another source of bleeding, you're now bleeding for 12. But your rounds do not go up, they just reset. Unless you get crit. So if a source of a dot crits you, your rounds go up by 2. So now you're bleeding for 5. So now you're bleeding 12 for 5 rounds. You get crit again, well now you're bleeding 18 for 7 rounds, which is fucking scary.
At that
That's
point,
why
just fucking die.
Yeah. That's why things like bandages and antivenoms and stuff like that are so cheap and so plentiful, because damage over time effects like that can stack really quick. What the fuck does that mean, Legion?
Oh my god, demon cat. Legion wants to be a demon cat.
Let me hit 0 hit points and 1 point of lay on hand on me. I mean, yeah. That's what happens. So here's the thing. Dots won't kill you. If you're bleeding for 18 and you're on death's door, what happens is that you roll your death save at disadvantage. However, it is mitigated by 1 point of healing. And magical healing cleanses all dots. So if you are somehow bleeding, blighted, and burning, and the paladin rolls up and goes, "Hey, stand by," and then heals you for 1, it's gone.
Oh, that reminds me. How does immune to disease affect blight
It doesn't.
and poison?
Poison's its own thing. Disease is like actual disease effects. So like wasting disease, blood rot,
Oh.
stuff like that.
So it's even more useful. Like,
Correct.
are you going to add any of that?
Yes,
Oh dear.
of course I am.
All right. Wait, so if I played a dwarf,
You would have
How would-
resistance to blight. If you were playing a dwarf paladin, you would have resistance to blight, and you would be immune to disease.
nice.
No,
Why am I
Legion.
playing dwarves?
If you want to be a cat, you can be a cat. No, the evil malignity shit going on. Why aren't you playing a dwarf? Great question. Dots are brutal, but I feel Death's Door helps a lot. I agree.
You know what, Crown? Right here, right now, I'm going to make an oath.
And oh,
An oath.
I'm
The
listening.
next character I make for you for a campaign that you're running is going to be a dwarf.
Nope.
This is the 4th of May. Let it be recorded.
Say one thing about Logan Alvain. Say he's a dwarf.
No, hold on.
Our
Say one
giants.
thing about Logan. He's staying the way he is.
Are giants common? Absolutely. The Edenmore's capital is called Ettenheim, which is giant home. The ruling family, House Ricewind, are giants, or half giants. They killed their father, the giant king, the ruler, who had sided with the abyss.
Yeah, technically Logan is going to be super, like, normal for a long time. He's not going to be an oddity with his sister until, like, way later, and if we leave the South. So long as we stay in the South, it's just like, oh, that's one of our boys, you know?
Hmm? You might. I point, Legion, if you'd like to be a cute, cuddly cat, yes, that's fine. If you want to be an evil cat, not an Elion.
With the signs and things. Are there more humans than half giants?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Like, you're not like. In terms of like percentages, you're more common than things like than Felinir and like Minir and stuff. But you're probably, I would say you're probably like, it goes humans, dwarves, elves. Actually, there's probably more half giants than there are elves. At least in Tyros. You're probably like rank 4 or 5.
Okay, so super common.
Yeah.
How many Yuanti?
Oh god, what do we have them called again? They're part of the Brood.
I hear they're assholes.
They are. The Zorayan. They are not very common. In fact, the Zorayan hang out in a place known as Titan Marsh, which is the plane that their their progenitor basically hangs out with, Sotomor. I would say Sectili are more common than Zorayans.
Oh, the alligator people.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys are actually okay, right?
It depends. It's just like everything else in my setting. There are factions of each. There's the Order aligned, and then there's the Chaos aligned. So there are Order aligned Sectili, and then there are Chaos aligned Sectili. I've been told I'm a lawful evil game master. Nice.
That really is the only way to play. That's what he is. Fucking crown.
That's why I said nice. That's what I am. The Night Maiden aligned Sectili? Yeah, that'd be Order. Night Maidens are Order aligned entities. Harpies are Chaos aligned. Oh, I didn't even see this. Pathfinder lore, thank you very much for 6 months, brother, for half a year. Incredibly kind of you. Yes, Victim Altoris is Order aligned in a sense. If you want to be a cute little cat, again, yes, totally fine. If you want to be a Victim Altoris cat, you're not being an Eliand. Yeah, they are Order aligned, evil leaning. Their methods are pretty rough. Hence why sayings like Maltoris take you are pretty common. Correct, Vinpack. That's a great way to look at it. But why not?
Because. Pinky.
Coming up with a pair of Echo Knight Twin Elves as a mini boss for a game night Friday. Trying to come up with a good pair of names or titles for them. First off, that sounds fucking dope. I can't think of any immediate titles, but it's a really cool concept. You're basically fighting 4 people. Son, you'd think there were 4 of me. You stand their ground and guard a door. Honestly, I would just start looking at some things that have like good monikers or epithets, and just start trying to change them or shape them to what you're looking for. Honestly, it's usually what I do. Like Tharless Clearwater, who became the Bloodshade. You know what? I think that's it for tonight, actually. We've been streaming for 4 hours. We did a lot. We made some ranked spells, which I'm really happy with. And we made some other magic items. We made Mr. Carwell's shop as a bunch of goodies for the party to look at. He gets it all set up. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream again today. Keyword being try. So that way we can do some stuff before the session. Because what's gonna basically happen is the party making it back and then sort of figuring out what the fuck they're gonna do next, sort of like poking through all the quest hooks that are available, and then me figuring out what the hell they're gonna do and then building it. Yeah. Rest easy. Thanks, brother. Yeah, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye, chat?
Good night, chat.
But I want to stay a little bit longer.
I mean, you can. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna be once this is done. I'm gonna work on my application.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I guess I am. Bye, chat. Take care. Be good.
All right, gamers, friends, companions. So what are you doing up, Mr. Bacon? What are you doing up right now? What were you doing up? Not in the Discord, no less. I fucking. But yeah, thank you guys so much for having talent for joining. Oh, sorry, brother. Oh, sorry, Mystic. What's going on, brother? We're ending the stream. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Incredibly kind of you guys. We are gonna pass on the love to some other folks who look like they're doing D&D stuff. Oh, that's a great name. We're gonna go raid them. Dwarf Down Under. What a great name. So yeah, that's it for me tonight, guys. Next time you should see me is hopefully today. But if not, then you will of course see me for Shadows of Thorlin episode 4 this Sunday at 1 p.m. CST. And if you would like to get caught up on Shadows of Thorlin, you can go watch the episodes that are available. I don't think Stella's doing D&D stuff. I was trying to keep it D&D because we got rated by Vox and Quill, who is a D&D streamer. So I wanted to keep it in the D&D stream. I think she's playing Pokerogue right now. So yeah, next time you guys should see me, guaranteed, is Sunday. Hopefully you will see me today. Hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Remember, our raid message is we pass the crown to you. Good night, chat.